Good morning, everybody. Trae Campbell here, coming at you live, multi streaming across many, many different platforms this morning. And we are experiencing a really cool Friday. Today's date is January 17th, 2020. Yeah. So almost at 2019. So shows you where I'm at. But anyway, overnight we had a pretty interesting session uh, through the London session, and it was pretty interesting. We had just a market full of buyers. That's all I can say. This was a buying market. People bought it up last night, and what's up, Eagle? That's all that I can say. Look, we closed pushing higher, and then we did nothing. We pulled in, we dipped and flagged a little bit, and then pushed up all night long. Now we're up in, the clouds flying with the birds. That's which I would have said that yesterday as well. But we are up in the clouds, flying around. Tweet, tweet, everybody. We're just gonna have to go with what we see here, and right now we are tremendously bullish. So I think Neal just joined us. Good morning, Neal.
I did. Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
So
Hope
that
everybody's doing good.
doing good, man. We're experiencing some cool times here, man. This is like you know this is times when you grow old and you look back on it and think, man, I lived through these times, man, where just everything was just so good, so good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Every,
man. We're
people's
we're looking
401k is making money. I mean, sorry, Neil, go ahead.
no. I was just gonna say, man, we're looking good. I mean, markets moving up. I mean, that's the way it should be going, and
Yeah,
means that the obviously the economy is doing really well. And I guess we got some good news this morning about the pretty much the housing starts.
yeah,
That report came out, so that was a lot better than expected.
yeah,
So
yeah.
you know,
I mean, and you got. I haven't talked to many people that you know have 401ks and such, but they have got to be just tickled pink right
hmm
now because my lord is just going. It is just going, man. So a lot of people are making good money right now, and that's awesome. That's what we want to see. That's America. So hope everybody is having a good Friday. It's you know, we're gonna take it easy today. I'm gonna take it easy today. I don't want to jeopardize my already weak week. If that makes any sense. I had a pretty light week as it was. So Monday and Tuesday I fought like crazy just to stay in the game, and then Wednesday was good, and then Thursday was good. So today I'm going to you know be prepared for anything, and also take it a little lighter just because we don't want to go into the weekend red. That plays with your head. I hate carrying red days into the weekend. It also makes me obsess, and then I'll sit on the computer too long on Saturday night, studying charts and trying to figure out why I screwed up. And it's not a good fit for me. I need sleep. So, um, Neil, what you think? You buying this market?
I'm gonna wait. I'm definitely gonna wait. I, for one, I don't know. I don't I don't like how high we are, man. I've been waiting for a pretty big retracement um for a while. And we're we're pretty well up there. I think it's possible that this like 4 hour charts, way extended over the Keltners. So, I mean, maybe what we get is a retracement back inside, and then a push.
Hmm.
I have, I think maybe we get some support. Looks like maybe some support on the ES around 3320 area. Um, Maybe find some support there, and then move back higher. But
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too. I'm looking at possibly a dip. Do we dip further? Possibly. That's kind of what I would like to see as well, Neil. I'd like to see that as
Yeah,
well.
I just want it to be healthy. I mean, everything. Constant moving up. To me is just unhealthy.
Yeah.
Um, you know, you get cycles in the market, and we continue to move higher. Then it just seems healthy, right?
Right.
And it just, it's just a lot of up. I mean, obviously taking advantage of it. It's just the way we trade. But um, no, the grand scheme of things, you need that pushback.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We got a nice little bullish push there.
Hmm.
But like I said, man, this uh and to be honest with you, Neil, I don't know if I would trust, you know, the first candle being a legit candle, like a big bullish
Yeah.
candle or whatever. I don't think I'm gonna trust it like I normally do, trying to go with that momentum. I think
Hmm.
I'm
Hmm.
gonna wait for a secondary push. If it is a momentum day, if we do continue to skyrocket, I'm not gonna take the first break. I'm not gonna do like that. And I do that during the week pretty often, but I'm not gonna do that today. Instead, I'm gonna wait and take the secondary push, not the first push, because I just don't trust it. I think this is one of those trickery days, where
Yeah.
it pops its
Yeah.
head up and then it sells off rapidly. It could be one of
Yeah.
those days.
Maybe give it like 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Give
yeah,
yourself that first 15-minute candle, and then go. No sense in risking any type of profit or any type of loss at the open. And look at this push that we're getting right now. 6 minutes before the market opens, getting a little, bullish push here. Um, let's see if it goes and test the highs. I mean, we got another new high just made, not too long ago. About say about 8:45. 8:45, 9 o'clock. This new high was put in.
Friday is a psychological day for a lot of traders, so keeping that in mind as well. We just have to pay really close attention to what the price is telling us and just be smart, just make smart moves. Um, we definitely want to go in the weekend green. So, but man, oh man,
Do I really like having the RSI on my chart.
Is that working out for you pretty good? You're with your
Yeah,
studies?
I was analyzing it yesterday. Well, it's over the overnight session,
Yeah.
and really, really does work. You know, I seen like when it comes down into like the 30 range here. You know, you're seeing, you know, you start seeing a retracement back up. Obviously, this is just a lot of flat in this area, in this range here, pretty much, you know, at like the 50 level.
Yeah.
And then you get, you know, obviously these secondary pushes, right? And then these oversold or overbought conditions, right? Over anything over 70,
Right.
you know, you tend to see these retracements back in, you know, and that happened here. It happened here. So this is one of the things that I used to use, a tool that I used to use when I was trading the stock market, using the RSI, and it's just a secondary tool to use. You know, you know use it with the other tools just to give yourself a couple, you know, couple extra, you know, technical
Yeah.
tools to come together
A little.
and give you a little bit more sound advice, basically.
Nothing wrong with having some tools to build your edge.
Hmm.
Whatever you have to do to make yourself, feel confident in your strategy. That's the important thing that I think Neal's trying to get across too. Is you have to feel 100% confident in what you're doing. If you don't trust what you're doing, then you're going to be nervous every time you enter a trade. You're going to be, wondering if you made the right decision. That's why it's so important to have a mechanical just plan. Just something written down, something that you just do robotically, and something that you've tried, tested, is tried and true. You know that it works over time, and and then once you establish consistency, then you can start getting a little tweak. You can I won't say tweaking it, but I will say you can get um, a little bit more out of it. You can start getting a little cute with it. When you
Yeah.
start growing into positions and stuff, adding positions, taking positions off, and that's kind of what I've kind of grown into with my strategy now is the fact that I don't use a lot of stuff I originally used when I started using this strategy. So that is something to keep in mind, man. Having that just confidence in your trading. That's important. You've got to believe in yourself. If you don't believe in yourself, you're going to question everything.
Dude, take a look at the Russell.
you know, what do you do? All these momentum penny stock traders are going to be tickled to death today. They're going to get some huge momentum trades.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we let's
Oh, that snuck right up on me. I didn't even
see what we
realize we were
get
there.
here. Maybe potential support play this morning
Look at that.
on the ES here. If we come down into this level here, we got to come down, test this level, see if we come back up. So this level here is 32.22, 32.23.
Good morning, Kelly.
See if we catch this. Hey, good morning. So let's see if we get this come back down. Morning there, Beth.
All
Let's
right, so we're
see.
holding underneath that, prior resistance there, which was holding as support. We're holding underneath it right now. Um, Kelly pre-market again,
Jeez, nice, 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 nice.
33.18.
Man, you got in way early, huh?
Oh man,
Somebody was up early.
Nice sell off here. Nice sell off.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now,
I don't believe it for a
my thing
short though.
is, yeah. My thing is, we're finding some support here. 32.23, finding some support. A lot of volume on this candle down.
There is a lot of volume. I just I don't want to short it right now. I just don't feel good about shorting it. I mean, even though it's telling me short me, short me. Um,
No, I'm not. I don't know. I'm not short bias yet. What's nice too is the 30-minute chart. We're hitting the 20-day moving average at this moment. Thing is, if we break below that, we've got a range down there to about 33.17. So that's kind of where this line is. This yellow line. I have this yellow line here drawn for a reason.
yeah,
This is, an area where I'm thinking potentially a secondary push, a secondary wave down.
right, right. Got the got some support here. I don't know what I've got this line here for. Some kind of importance, maybe off of a longer time frame. Uh,
Hmm. But this may be a turnaround point right here. Let's see.
I don't know, man. That's pretty good. Maybe we should have shorted this.
Oh, I should have shorted, yeah, but you should have been short a little bit
Yeah,
earlier,
earlier
maybe 32.25.
once we started breaking that low.
Hmm.
Shoot, man. Let's okay. Let me zoom out a little bit here. Find where, because we just I mean, just in 2 minutes, just about took away all of what we did. Not all of it, but a good bit of what we did overnight. So let's see, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a okay, yeah. So he's using fibs there. It's at 618 retracement right now.
Oh yeah. Let me. Where is he getting them? Let's see here. Doing the. Yeah, I see where he's pulling that measurement from too. Yeah, I like that. I like the. I like the. I love that tracement area there, and I like that candle coming in right now. So let's just be patient here. See if we get a reversal candle. Um, what's the time here? 34. So we still got
34
we
here.
got a minute and a half left on this candle. And this could just be the first leg. It could be really weak. So, like I said, I'm gonna be super light on it. If I do enter here, because I'll be willing to stop out underneath. So I don't want to play games. No games today. All right. Looks like Beth. She checked us on YouTube and Twitch. So thank you for that, honey.
Nice, nice.
We had. She's got my daughter at the eye doctor right now, getting her eyes dilated. It's crazy. My wife and I both. Well, my eyes are getting weak now, and as I grow older, but and stare at computer screens all day. All right, look, I'm gonna take this long here probably. This could
Yeah, I
this
was
could
thinking
be a
about taking
mistake.
it.
This could.
32 or 33. Oh, no,
All right,
it
so
wasn't
I'm long
here.
right there.
Try to
Just
get it here. Try to get it here, and then damn it,
let's just see what
I just
happens.
gotta smash. I gotta smash that buy button.
Just one contract. Lee here. Emergency stop underneath the low there, risking $150. No big deal. So if this thing does decide to come back in, stop me out, it's fine. I will just see this as a weak retracement, and it's going to leg down lower, which could be the 70. whatever retracement there. So just kind of trying to manage this as it's losing right now, which is fine. Not down much, $70, $80, not $100. So I'm gonna get stopped out. It's fine. It's fine. It's just we're just finding our footing here. Um, we're obviously pretty weak here on the open, so I'm gonna go ahead and say we're gonna leg down again. But I had to take that because if I hadn't have taken the trade, the problem is, if this thing was to rocket back, I would have been completely out of the trade. So it's worth the money for me to at least try to see.
I don't know. I'm trying that. Ah, damn it. I don't know. This might leg down.
I mean, it's definitely looking like it now that we've tore through. That was such a weak retracement, such a dead cat bounce there. But you never know. Um, Anybody that's short, congratulations, because that was a good move. So I broke. So here's the thing. I made myself a note earlier in the week on the 14th. I made myself a note saying, quit looking at everything and pay attention to the first 2 minutes, right? The first 2 minutes told me to sell, but I was so biased to the upside because of the hard push that we had overnight
Mm-hmm.
that I stuck with my bias there
Uh-huh. There we go. We need to get stopped out here. Damn it. Damn it.
get on that. So we just have to reconvene and figure out how we're gonna do this now. Now, um, what a sell off there. We're coming into about the 60. 60 something here.
Holding that support right there.
No, we're dropping through. Let's see where.
Well, on the NQ, you're dropping through. ES is holding. No, dropping now. There she goes.
Okay, so $155 is not nothing here, so we're okay. What's the next support you've identified there, Neal, for ES?
33.17 and a quarter. So this line right here.
Okay. I think we'll get a really good rebound here when it comes in. I'm gonna switch some measurements here. Start measuring the market from here to here. So as this thing drops, I'll change it.
Well, it's right on 33.20 now. It's actually pretty good support area too. 33.20, 33.17.
I mean, we pretty
It's
much give
possible
up
we break
all
under here.
of what we did last night. So we're back to closing price. So we closed the overnight gap, basically, is what we did. So are we getting an overnight gap reversal at this point? Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. Let's see what happens here. We can get a little better retracement off of this move here now that we've closed the gap, the overnight gap. I'm gonna go ahead and go for it. Could be a mistake here. I like it though a lot. Go ahead and put that emergency stop in there. Another $150 risk. See if we can't push here. Little ways. It could keep going. I don't know. Um, I've already should have switched my bias and went short, but the problem is now, we've come so far down. I want to start looking for a reversal. I've missed the short opportunity. So we'll see how this works out. Um, a little hard time there.
Mm-hmm.
Could be another dead cat right here. It's not a lot of volume coming in from the bid side. See, man, Fridays. Fridays, Fridays. You gotta love Fridays, right? Ah, gotta love those Fridays. I still have no email, Neal.
Nah, should get it. Should get one maybe later today. Um, kind of like a short at 32.23.75. We get up in that area.
There we go. Making a little money now. You can see my P&L right there. Still need to make a lot of money. Um, so this would need to really go. The only thing that I have a worry about is the fact that we have not quite hit 10 o'clock yet. So usually when we have a sharp move like this, we have what they call a morning V, and so it'll really trend one direction till 10 o'clock until the market makers need to turn this thing around so they can get their money back, and so that becomes an interesting play. But the fact that we're still a few minutes away from 10 o'clock leads me to believe we probably have another leg. The downside, I could be wrong. I mean, we could just go from here, but I do not know. We could be pulling off of that overnight gap. So you have to remember we just closed the overnight gap, or came pretty close actually. So
Mm-hmm.
pretty close on that overnight gap, and uh, we're gonna see is this a dead cat bounce or is it a morning V? But the morning V is not. It's not time for the morning V yet. So we can expect another leg down. Where'd all the volume go?
Just dying off, man.
Well, we should have shorted.
33.50. That's a long. It's a long way, man.
Sinus infection or something going on with me right now. Tough time, man. Last night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
32,
nose closes up. I have to, you know, breathe through my mouth and
25.
killing me. Got a little profit coming in right now, but still not enough to pull us out of the hole for the morning. I don't know, man. I think this trade particularly is Friday is going to be a trade where I am going to try to nail the trend, or if we do continue to the downside, I'm going to try to uh, get on board with the flow and just allow it to uh, grow. Here we go. We're failing now. To be expected though. Demand coming in, so we don't know. Let's see. So we closed here yesterday. So we closed the gap, coming back into this flag from overnight. So we could very easily see this support level hit here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna adjust my stop just a little bit because I believe this support will hold. Um, and it may give me an opportunity to actually grow, uh, kind of build the position a little bit. The Bulls have got a lot of work to do here if they're going to continue pushing this thing. So got to got a lot of work to do there. So just anybody just joining in and watching here, we're buying this market up here. We had an overnight push through the London session here. Now Neal and I are buying futures, right? So, um, oh, camera's having a hard time there, but we're buying.
Yeah, you were flickering there a little bit.
Yeah,
My I have a line drawn here, 30 to 25.50. I think we get up in that area. May see may see a sell off here. Seems to be some resistance there.
yeah. So anybody just coming in here, we trade the futures markets, right? So we're trading Nasdaq and S&P 500 futures, and it's basically it sounds more confusing than what it is. It's not so bad. Uh, there's multiple reasons why we trade futures contracts instead of stocks and stuff like that. But that's a whole nother conversation. I need to probably make a video on that. Uh, our reasons for trading futures. I hope so. I hope so, Eagle. I hope.
I don't I don't know. I don't know. I'm a bear.
Yeah, 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 Eagle. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a video. Um, to explain why, but there's multiple reasons. The one of the most important reasons is the fact that if you buy a traditional stock, right, and you're having to use leverage, which we use leverage in futures as well, but it's different. Um, there's a lot of manipulation in stocks. There is a lot of stuff. It takes a tremendous amount of buying power to trade a chart that looks as smooth as this one does right now. So you know, if you trade stocks, what would be the best stocks to trade? Well, the best stocks to trade every day would be Apple, Amazon, uh, Nvidia, because they move very well, they move smooth, and their charting is it moves smooth. It takes tremendous buying power, so you have to really leverage yourself to get in the game. It takes hundreds of thousands of dollars to get involved with a decent trade with something like Nvidia or Apple or Tesla. Whereas, you know, with futures, you can literally with a $500 margin make a really good percentage of the margin that you spent. So when I actually uh, when I think about risk, I don't even use the stop loss as a risk uh, portion of my trading. What I do is I look at um, wow, my camera is just let me do something here. Let me try to reset this. Um, anyway, so when I measure risk, Eagle, I look at the margin I'm using versus the return for the margin that I used instead of where my stop loss is placed. So if I think about it like that, if I used $500 worth of margin to invest in a contract, well, and then that contract yields me $250. To me, in my mind, I just made 50%. That's the way I look at it. So um, I don't really pay much attention to the stop losses and such as being a percentage because my stop losses are always less than um, the margin amount unless I'm trading multiple contracts, and that just makes your margin go up. So I'm never over I'm never over the margin with my stop loss. So my stop loss is there, but I'm in my mind thinking of the $500 that it took to purchase that contract. So, and then whatever profits you make on that is a percentage in my mind, again, for or against that $500. I hope that makes sense. So, for instance, you take stocks. All right, check this out. Let's say you buy. Let's pull a calculator out here. So let's say you buy 1,000 shares. Oops, 1,000 shares of AMD at $50. That takes $50,000, right? 50 grand. Now, check this out. Let's say with that 1,000 shares, you make $200, right? You make 20 cents because AMD is you're lucky to squeeze 20 cents out of it on a normal day. So let's say you make 20 cents, all right, $200. So now, so you're gonna make the $200. Hang on here. Let me think of the math. I'm having a brain issue right now. So the $200 is your percentage that you've made back on that $50,000 investment. So if you break the math down and figure out what percentage $200 is on the 50,000, that's your percent. 1%, 1.5%, whatever the math is there. I can't think of it right now, but I can assure you, your percentage is you made $200. That's great, but it took $50,000 for you to make that. So when you do the math, you're making 1%, if you're making 1%. You know what I mean? So, and it, in perspective, if you look at it, you can take $500 in margin and make, like right now, up $135. That's nearly what 25% on that $500 margin. So, and yes, you could argue the fact that you with stocks you use your stop loss as a percentage, and that is very true. So let's say you risk 200 to make 200, so you made 100%. But see what you're missing there. The key piece is the fact that it took you $50,000 to purchase that. So most brokers will leverage you and stuff like that and get you to that point. But the most important thing to look at is really pay attention to the buying power needed versus the buying power needed for futures. 500 bucks, and you know we're up nearly 200 bucks on this trade right now. So to me, as far as the percentages and returns, Nadex is the same way. Eagle, if you trade with Nadex, you get this same kind of um, like return status versus trading stocks and stuff. So hope that helps kind of clarify. So, you know, if you think about it like that, you can also think about it like this. Trading futures is a lot like buying an item from, let's say, you went to Facebook Marketplace and you bought a car for 500 bucks, and then later that day you turn around and flipped it for 800 bucks. You just that's futures trading right there. A lot of buying coming in, Kelly. Yep, still long this trade. I'd really like to see, 50% retracement, but I don't know if we're going to get it. I hate to give up the money I'm up right now, because right now at least I'm break even on the day and little profit. But I only have one contract, so it's kind of, if I take profit now, then I could give up a really strong move if this thing wants to completely V. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. It's like that managing a winning trade sometimes just as hard as anything else. Stopping out, uh, managing a trade can be hard. It's like, where do you get out? Where is the proper spot to get out?
Oh, that was good. It was a good long there.
Yeah,
But I
man.
was not a part of that.
Yeah, well, you had that one position, man. It was just barely got stopped out there, which I did too. And
Yeah. I just didn't trust it on again on the leg up. And this is kind of where I was thinking of going short. Is
so you,
32,
but look at there, Neal, on your chart, man. You got that snap back into the Keltner right there. You see,
Yeah, I know.
right after you stopped out, boom, right there it is.
Let's see. It is 10 o'clock, by the way.
Yep. Morning V time. I need more coffee. It's almost like they wanted to knock this thing down so they could get the same price as London did.
Yeah, that happens quite often actually. If you look back in the history,
Mm-hmm.
you'll see that. You'll see that they won't get it right at that point, but it's close.
Right, right. Come on, one more push here. Let's get up that 50% retracement. It really wants to get up there. We're above the 20 period moving average now. Yeah, Eagle. Especially because it's Friday. You you want to protect what you've done through the week. Like this will probably be the last trade. Unless I just see something really good, I'll probably be done. Probably won't see me trade again. If I get this right now, well, this will be a tremendous trade. I'll just hate that I'm only one contract in, but I've also got a pretty nasty loss to make up for. So I'm already going to be barely green, but I will be green if this thing continues to push here. Still make a little bit of money on a Friday, and I can walk away proud of that trade because that was a 17-point trade, and I was patient enough to hold through the entire thing. So much trickery right now, messing with my mind. Literally coming within a tick of getting out of that trade and then getting whipped back down. That kind of sucks.
This thing's having a really hard time right here. Yes, fighting this 32, 25, 50 level.
I don't know if we're ready for a 50% retracement yet. That's good advice, Kelly. Can you see that? I was literally a tick away. I hope y'all can see that. That is just ay ay ay. It's the way it works out sometimes when you're really trying to get out of there. Selling off pretty good right now. We're going to be in a further pullback here, so I'm glad at least I was involved. You know,
Hmm.
that's important. Like to whether it's good or bad, you have to be able to be involved. Otherwise, you can't take advantage of something really good that could happen. I have that same problem. I overtrade.
Uh, I took about 4 trades yesterday. That's about my average, about 3 to 4 trades a day.
See, and I'm up there like sometimes 11, 12 trades a day, just depending on.
Yeah, yeah, but you're also going in a little bit differently too. You're trading. You
Yeah.
might on one particular trade, you might execute 2 or 3 more contracts on said trade, right? So
Right. Right.
it's a little bit different. Like, so you're really technically only trading a few times. It's just the execution of that trade,
Right. Right.
right?
Yeah. And then I do stop out pretty frequently when a trade doesn't go my way. Um, hang on a minute, Neil.
Hmm.
Okay. Ouch. Getting some serious sell off here yesterday.
Looks like that level that I had pointed out here, 32.25.50. It's definitely like a line for now.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're holding above the 20-day moving average here, so that may be also a level of support here. Um, can't even really tell what that number is on my screen here. I think it's 32.23.50. It's holding there.
Yep. Kelly, that's when you have to really pay attention to that price action because it's okay to stop out really quickly because what you're doing is you're preserving capital. But when something gives you a positive sign, like say, okay, I stopped out too soon, don't be afraid to jump back in. That's the thing. Like you have to be willing to jump back in and just as quickly as you you jump out. So because you have to keep in mind, especially with futures trading, it's one of those deals where I'll take a little loss here, a little loss there, but when I catch the wave, when I catch this trend that I know is good, I'm just mistiming it. But when I hit the timing right, it's going to explode, and that's you know that's kind of my mindset. Is like I'll stop out pretty quick, stop out pretty quick, stop out pretty quick, and then nail something that goes, you know, 15, 20 points, and and I'm stopping out for 3 or 4 points, 5 points. So you know, at this point, this trade is really aggravating me because
I
we
think we've established a trend possibly for today.
look at that, man, just ridiculous, right? Literally a tick away from my exit, guys, and then I went from almost $300 to 85 right now. If that's not aggravating, I don't know what is. This could possibly, if I had more than one contract here, if we do break over this level at this point, this could be an add instead of take profit. The reason why I'm gonna take profit is because I've only got one contract. So if this thing does come back up and break and hold this level, if I had more than one contract, I would add. And the reason being is my average would only come up to here. That way I could place a stop right here. And instead, um, I've only got one contract, and this this might be just it might be over at this point. So I might need to move my stop up. It's about right here. Just go ahead and be prepared to stop out at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely in a tight range. Just need to see what's gonna play out here. Yes, yes, at least on the 2 minute charts below the cloud, signifying at least a little bit of bearish movement here.
Well, 10:15 rolled around. We could not get the morning V. So that to me is bearish as well.
Possible targets now, at least, at least right now it's 32 or 33.20. So weird saying 33 now because we've been in like 3200s for a while.
Yeah.
But 33.20 possible.
And this could also be a higher low. So keep that in
Very
mind
well.
too. You know,
Very well could be.
we get in that higher low setup, and this could be the Bulls love to do that. They love to run it down, let the Bears run it down to almost that level, and then step it.
And take
That
it.
yeah,
Yep.
that's what gives them their little safety net of. They love that. What is that? 70 something percent retracement. So we'll see.
Came within a couple ticks of Trae's entry or right to his entry, and now it's pushing back up. So definite higher lows there.
Yep. Now the question is, can we break this mid-range breakout here? That's going to be the question that I need to ask myself for sure. Do I take profit right there? I think so. I think that's what I'm going to do. I really like the way the 20-period moving average is curling up right now. That's going to
Mhm.
help the momentum. A lot of people will see that. So let's see if we can't break over this, lock ourselves in some profits, some gains for the day. And if we do, then I'll probably be done for the weekend, unless just something really good comes across the table here. My daughter's scooting a stool across the floor, so you hear this crazy noise in the background. That's what that is. We're into the climbing phase now, so she uses one of her bar stools and scoots it everywhere she wants to go to climb higher, which is,
Nice.
totally unsafe and probably be
Yeah, it's a little scary.
a terrible dad not like in there, but um, she's pretty good with it. She's pretty good.
It's getting ready to test that level again. NQ looks like it's getting ready to test that exit point for Trae. It's at least trying.
So close here, guys. So close. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? And it comes
It'll
down
probably
to
break it
this.
as the NQs or as the ES is breaking up. NQ is going to follow.
Pulling down just a hair. Grabbing some more demand. I hope. That was a tough swing to hold through. Definitely not going to hold through anything else. So definitely just going to set our stop loss right there at break even at this point. That's a good stop loss too because you see it's right underneath that last swing low.
Mm-hmm.
So it's having trouble again getting up there. So
That's a long time to be holding that, Kelly.
oh man.
That is some patience right there.
Yeah.
How do you sleep? How do you sleep like that? I don't know, man. I probably would be up all night. Obviously, stop loss is in place, but I don't know, man. Still don't think I'd be able to do it.
Let's break. Come on. Come on. Wow. It was just messing with me. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good, yeah. Oh man. Hey, at least it was at break even, so that you could at least just sleep, know that you're only losing commissions on that.
What are we doing? Are we going to push it up or are we just going to sit here? Come are come on.
It's gonna get there.
There we go. Whew. That was a stressful trade. That was a good trade though. Up 185 on the day here. Would have been up nice if I hadn't taken that first loss. And really and truly, I should have sized up a little bit on this trade just because I like the pattern. But
Hmm.
like we were talking about earlier, Friday's a day where you just don't want to screw around. And to walk away green on a Friday, which Neal knows this about me anyway, Fridays are a bad day for me anyway. So bad day for me anyway. So we hit that 50% retracement. Now what? Now what do we do? See, this is why if I had more than one contract right here, I'd have added instead of taking profit there. Still got your
Mm-hmm.
stop loss right there. You could even move stops up here now. Kelly's holding for 33.33. That's a good little distance. Hats off to you guys, that you ES traders. I can't do it. I'm gonna put a line in there. Why 33.33?
I think it's pivot points. I think he's trading using pivot points, if I'm not mistaken. He had mentioned R2 at some point.
Okay, could be an extension as well for the Fibonacci.
They very well could be extensions too. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey Neil, you want to become famous? You want to buy followers, primes, and viewers on followingbot, followingbot.com.
What is a prime? I don't understand what that is.
Primes, I don't know.
Explain.
Oh, jeez. I bet they get a lot of traffic just for doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe.
Some people look at that and go, yeah, I want to be famous.
they probably they probably got to create like new accounts because they get booted. You know.
Yeah. That's right, honey. They will make you famous. That is a famous quote from Billy the Kid.
They'll make us famous and they'll prime us. I don't know what that
Yeah.
is, but you know.
Yeah. Primes and viewers. Primes. That sounds so
Primes.
special.
Yeah. It's like,
They get you followers and primes.
yeah, I bet you they say it just like that too when you call them, you know.
Mm-hmm. The followers are great, but the primes are where the value's at.
The primes is where it's at.
Yeah. What's primes? We don't even know what primes are, but they're great.
So my guy, I got a yellow line there. That is a 32.24.50 area there. So if we come down there, sell off, touch it, bounce, should be a good buy zone. My patience on executing my second trade is driving me nuts.
Yeah, just you'll know when it happens. You'll know. It'll give you the right signal. We should have went short off the open though, to be honest. Oh well, the NQ was a short anyhow.
Yeah, well, the ES was a short too. I mean, and I even said the 4-hour chart they were probably going to sell off a little bit, and we did.
Yep. And they're going
Just
back to my notes from Monday.
drives me
Yeah,
absolutely
look at the
nuts. You
first
know,
2 minute
when I
bar.
call it.
You bought this. Why? Long term, we were putting in higher lows. However, I need to pay more attention to what the first 2 minute tells me.
Mm-hmm.
There it is again. What was the first 2 minutes? Let's just look at that. Let's just pay a little attention to it here. Where were we? Where was the first 2 minutes? So this was our first 2 minute candle right here. I don't know. No, that wasn't a whole lot of short opportunity right there for sure. It started.
No, but if you look at the overall, like if you
Oh,
pull out like to like a 4-hour chart or something like that, like you see how extended we were.
yeah.
And we literally came back, at least the ES, we came back and touched pretty much the top of the Keltner on the 4-hour. And
See
then
that?
that's where the bounce happened. That was this here.
See the
That was this
NQ.
here.
NQ broke the first 2 minutes. It broke that support from pre-market. Right there was the
Hmm.
entry. Boom, 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 and then you're out. And that would have.
Yeah,
It was a good trade. Um,
here we go. Sell it off.
I'm getting away from that. I need to go back to it.
Sell
Definitely
it
need
off.
to.
Let's see what we get here. Is this going to be the bounce? Right there on that line. It's bouncing, bouncing.
This is the 20 period moving average bounce. This is the continuation bounce right here. If we get it, it's got to be clean. It's got to look good.
Oh.
It broke through.
Oh man.
Broke through now. We're
Swear.
20 period moving average is failing.
Come on. Come on. Secondary support now, 33, 23, 75. So this is a secondary area here. So we get a push. Come on. Come on. Jesus, I'm in long, by the way.
Oh, you're long?
I went long right over that line there. We're coming right back up to right up to entry.
It's gonna be vital for that 20 period moving average to serve as that support right now.
Needs to hold right now.
Yeah. Preferably close above that 20 period moving average would be what we need. NQ closed right on it. This could be a good trade, Neal.
Hopefully.
They continue to break up. NQ is seeing a lot of red right now.
Yeah, yes, is seeing it too. You know, the possibly the well, not even possibly, probably the trade was to take it short here. You know,
I don't know. We could be putting in that third higher low.
well, it's possible, but this is it. It's got a hold in this area right here.
Yeah,
Reason why I put my stop here because this would be
yeah.
come on, come on, volume.
There you go. Getting a little bit of buying there. Yeah, I know, Kelly. It's feel the same way, man. Can I bum one? Jeez.
I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna get stopped out.
Possibility at this point. All right, Chick-fil-A.
Hey,
Thank
where's
you.
mine?
Yeah. Right, right.
Making me hungry.
I know, man.
Vanessa just left for work too, so she's not bringing me any food.
Well, luckily, uh, Beth is off today, so
Nah, you're lucky.
she took our middle one to the eye doctor. We got her some transitions. It's crazy because I was telling you the story earlier. My eyes were pretty healthy all my childhood, and my wife's eyes were really healthy. But for some reason, our middle girl there, she just it just she just has
Her eyes
terrible
are pretty
eyes.
bad, huh?
Yeah, yeah, just
Yeah,
terrible eyesight.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Do you
send you a
think?
picture.
Yeah. Do you think it could be just from like like at being in front of screens all the time?
No, because she really wasn't. Like she was.
No.
Yeah, we kept our just here recently. Our kids actually started. We started letting them kind of venture out to
Mhm.
tablets and stuff like that. But when she was growing up, when she was 2, 3, we had her in Montessori school. We had her,
Mhm.
we had her out and moving around. And like my oldest daughter never even, she's still to this day, like the first gaming device she ever really owned was this Christmas. We got her the Switch.
Yeah.
Before that, she's reads books and gets into that kind of stuff, uh, and then for Emery, my middle daughter, she she always had a she was always out and about and never in front of screens. Never. I mean,
Hmm.
maybe the TV here and there, but we ended up putting the TV way up on the wall. So it used
Hmm.
to sit on a little, like a regular TV thing. But we did away with that, put it way up on the wall, and so their eyes could never get too close to the TV. And so nice. This trade's looking pretty good for you there, Neal.
I hope so. Not asking for much on this one. Okay, so she has astigmatism. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I actually have that too. And I'm supposed to be wearing my glasses. Like right now I should be wearing glasses, staring in front of like these screens and stuff like that, but I just don't like wearing glasses. Like I don't know, something with the peripheral vision. Like I
Yeah.
just don't I don't know.
I should.
I never had to wear them. I never had to wear them until I started working in IT and sitting in front of computer screens.
I have
Um,
glasses. You know what I experienced, Neil? At
what's
the end
that?
of the day, I experienced really sharp headaches,
Yes,
like
yeah, yeah.
from staring at these screens. I think my
Hmm.
problem is my screens are actual TVs. At least with like computer screens, they dim them down and make them more viewable.
Yeah.
With the TVs, you're just getting you're just getting the all the lighting and stuff off of a normal TV screen. So I understand why people pay the extra money to have the computer screens now. Whereas before, I just wanted bigger screens, so I was willing to go and uh, TVs were the cheapest route. So
Yeah. My cousin sent me glasses to wear and for sitting in front of a
glasses, see,
computer screen. I'm gonna ask him how they're working out for him. He just recently bought them probably a couple weeks ago. Because he's been getting headaches and stuff too. And like I mean, he sits in front of a computer screen, all day long too. I mean, he's an accountant and like he's just there in front of the screen. And he's in front of the screen a lot longer than you and I are.
right?
I mean, because I remember when I was talking to him last night, like he was still there and it was 8:30 at night,
Yeah,
still working. So like I'm gonna ask him about it and let you know. I know he bought them off Amazon too. So, and
yeah,
I get headaches. I get a lot of really bad headaches, and I'll start getting a headache probably around like 1 o'clock ish.
yeah.
And I think it's just from these screens. I literally have 4 screens, and the other 2 screens here are like angled. So like their ambient lighting is just like boom right there in like my peripheral vision,
Well, here
and it's
recent,
just like it hurts.
yeah, and of course here recently we've been trading the full session. Whereas when we first
Hmm.
started this adventure, we were trading what till 10:30.
Yeah, yeah, 10:30, and then we were done.
So I always have my glasses sitting on the. Uh, I always have my glasses sitting on the table. I'm wearing them right now. I'm wearing them right now.
Hey Beth, you know what? Vanessa gets mad at me too. She yells at me all the time. She's like, "You have those really nice glasses, and you don't wear them." She's like, "You should be wearing them." And when I go out to drive, she's like, "Where are your glasses?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I have them. I'll have them, and then I'll just put them in the cup holder in the car. Just don't put them on." Looks like this is not going to work out for me.
We're getting a next leg here down.
Yeah, it's got volume to this leg here. I think it's going to get me out. Trying to remain optimistic here, but
That was a pretty serious candle right there.
uh-huh. Yep. There we go. It's gonna stop me. Maybe. Maybe not. Let's see. Yep. Well, that's two trades. 0 for 2.
That's gonna be a tough weekend. This is the same exact pattern we had yesterday, if you remember. Um, we've had the same pattern all week, really, and this did the same thing. Remember, yesterday we had a pattern that stepped up, and then the middle step failed, and it came all the way back down to that open candle, and then rocket shipped off that open range low. Which it was the candle low there. But in this situation, we're going to have a candle low to contend with here.
See how this reacts here. Only got one more trade in me.
Nasty drop right there. Nasty drop. This could be it, or we could continue moving up. Either way, it's getting interesting. We broke that support leg there. We'll see what happens here. I myself highly doubt I'm going to be trading anymore today, unless I just get something that just shouts out.
Yeah, I'm just looking. Do you see what I put up here right now? I was looking at the 4-hour chart, right? That overextension.
Yes.
And I was coming in to touch the upper Keltner. The 30 is falling below the 20-day, and it looks like the 1 hour is coming down to maybe test it.
Yeah.
33.20, 33.21.
And it's already
Um,
tested once, so
mm-hmm. Yep, yep. So it's possible.
a lot of times what we'll see too is we'll see when the bulls come in and run this thing up like they've done, and then this thing retraces back down to that morning low. A lot of times what we'll
Mm-hmm.
see is that we'll see just a little stab through, just a tad bit lower, and then a rocket ship, and then it'll just shoot straight back up. Because like yesterday, I was looking to go short if we broke underneath that line, but that one trade saved me because
Mm-hmm.
I saw all that demand coming in on that one trade, and then it pushed up like 20 points or so. I only took a few points, but that was a snap out of the Keltner and a snap back into the Keltner right there. If this candle closes inside the Keltner, that could be a bit of a retrace right there.
Yeah. So let's use this as the stop. 32, 20, 21, 25. Let's see if we get up to see if we get up towards the middle Keltner here. Looks like there's resistance up at near 33.2350. So it would be up in this area right here. Oops, what did I just do? Right in this area right here.
Yeah, and also it would like to come up and like retest that. The if you see that trend line I have drawn there, possibility it could come back and retest that trend line as
Made
well.
the NQ come up and test that and then fail and continue down. Yeah.
Yep. Hey Eagle. Yeah, we're half and half. We're half and half here. We're green. I'm not taking any big trades today. Just want to stay. Just want to stay kind of. I want to stay green. So made $185. Paid very little in fees, so I ended up with 177. I'm happy with that, man. Happy. It's not a lot of money, but good. Nice.
There it is. There it is. There's one.
Nice little win there.
Now we're hitting resistance right here too. So 33, 20, 23.50. Got some resistance.
Coming back up, test that trend line right now. There's the trend line touch. Now we're back in. Rejecting. Now back in. Okay, so we're going to close back into the trend line. Wow. Beautiful
Yeah, look
push.
at that.
Beautiful push there.
All right, let's see. Could use the top here. 33.24.50. Could use this as support. Let's see if it does. Looks like it's falling through right now. Yep, there it is. There it goes. Falling through. Falling through Trae's trend line there. Just a little bit. All right, so it looks like ES is rejecting that level right now. So let's see what happens. See if this thing comes back down. What we're looking for is it again to kind of test this area here, maybe even come a little bit lower. See what happens here. But it definitely fell through support. Now it's using this upper level here. It's 33.2375. Which is the close to that 20-day moving average as resistance.
Reading a bit of news right now. Neal, it's talking about the impeachment trial.
Oh,
Seems
is it
like,
really?
yeah, Trump's put together a pretty good defense team from what I'm reading here.
Nice.
He's ready to go. So, um, let's see here. Anything good? Just that they feel good about it, and that's the only news we have on that right now.
Oh, I see who he added: Ken Starr, Robert Ray, and then constitutional lawyer Alan Dershowitz.
Yep, yep.
Okay.
And I don't know who Dershowitz is, but I don't know who the other two are either. But might be some interesting players in this whole thing. Dude, I think McGregor's a different animal, man. I think he's gonna be. I think he's gonna be pretty dominant.
Yeah, yeah.
If you
Yeah, we
look
got to
at
look for look and find a stream.
Yeah, if you look at the past, Nate Diaz beat Cowboy's butt, man. I mean, he tore him
Hmm.
up during that match. I mean, that's probably the best Nate Diaz fight I've ever seen. He was all up on him, man. It was the
Was he?
craziest thing. Yeah, it's worth going back and watching, dude. I was
Diaz
watching it
is a
the other
good
night.
fighter, though.
Dude, he's one of my favorites, man. I love Nate Diaz. He just,
Yeah.
I mean, his fighting style is like Rocky, man. I hate that last fight, that one with Jose. Is it Jose? Anyway, the BMF title. He uh, he lost because of a cut. That's it.
Hmm.
He literally lost that fight because of a cut, and I definitely would love to see a rematch there. But Nate Diaz, man, he is no joke. That dude is tough, and he beat Cowboy to a pulp, man. So, and then Nate Diaz and McGregor went fist to fist for 5 rounds,
Hmm.
and McGregor just barely won that match. I mean, barely won that match, but he won. So it begs the question: if Nate Diaz, um, Cowboy, like he did, I mean, he beat him bad. What does that mean for McGregor? And McGregor's at a different place, man. He's on top of his game right now. I mean, he's not even trying to play like mind tactics. He's not doing nothing, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
He's just there. So I don't know, man. It's gonna be a good fight, I think.
Yeah, that fight's probably not going to take place until maybe 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning.
What's that, Neil? The
The
fight?
the McGregor fight. Yeah, 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 because of all
Yeah.
the other fights going on,
Yeah, it usually starts about 11 or 12.
Hmm.
11 or 12 midnight. That's when it seemed
Yeah.
to start.
See this sell off happening right now.
Is that this weekend?
Yes, that's tomorrow. Yep.
Whew.
Ooh, coming into some major support here.
Ooh, we broke down, man. We're below.
Yep.
Interesting.
Kind of like this support here.
I do too. I'm gonna try it. Eagle just wired the trade of 8, man.
Nice.
This is why I hate Fridays.
I need a snap. I need a snap back into the Keltners here.
Really like that candle. I hate it didn't work out. Let's see. Let's see.
Well, we are literally sitting on the 4-hour ES top Keltner band. We have got we just filled the gap. Filled the gap on the VIX. Man, oh man. Another live trader with us. That'll be nice. Eagle's going to be live with us, trading off a trade of 8.
Dude, that's awesome. Do you literally see that actually touched my stop loss and I did not get taken out?
I know, man. I know. I'm now long. I'm now long. Gonna move my stop here. Take my long, take it up to about 30. Hopefully we get to 32 or 33.22. Just remember, do not deviate. Do not deviate from your strategy. Do not.
I gotta send you this, man. My wife just sent me this. She's at the store buying a birthday present for one of my daughter's friends at school. She's going to a birthday party, but she stumbled across this and thought it was funny enough to send to me. I'm gonna pass it along to you.
Nice. Oh my goodness. Let me look at this thing here.
Oh my goodness. Come on. Come
Is that
on.
is that a Nicki Minaj Barbie?
I don't know. Can't believe that. Just can't believe that. Literally came within a tick
Dude, it
again.
was right there within a touch of where you wanted to exit.
That is just disappointing. I'll give it one more shot here.
I think it's gonna get it. It's got it. I think it's gonna get it, man. I think it's gonna get it. And then we're just we may continue this downward trend.
I just don't like how I don't like my stop loss compared to my take profit here. I just don't like the risk
Oh yeah,
reward.
you're
It's just,
wide. You're wide there. Yeah.
mm. I am not gonna mess with me on Friday. Oh, it's gonna mess with me on a Friday. Jeez.
Jeez. Yep. So I might get stopped out of this one too.
Come on. Nope. We are dead in the water, man. Dead in the water.
It's gonna.
This
Oh,
just
it's gonna get me. It's
a
gonna get me again.
just a dead cat. That's all this was. I was really thinking this thing would come up and retest that support or that resistance up there once we started moving. I had the right idea. I was just off just a hair because my goal was 50% of this uh, tear through candle here. But I'm excited for you, Eagle. And you've been doing so well. Just, don't change anything. Just scale it down a little bit. Scale it down. Probably be about the same time I start my adventure with a small account too, so that'll be cool. Yep. Yep. Sounds good, man.
So this. Look at it pushing now.
Yeah, it's not worth a crap there right now.
But you still in? Didn't stop you out, huh?
No, it didn't stop me out. About to get it though. About to get stopped out. There goes all my gains for the day. I don't even care. I hate Fridays. Eagle, you want to be on a mic? We can get you on a mic. That is no problem. You want to join this? You can come in and join us. Probably won't be able to share your chart though, but you can definitely get on a mic and be on with us. And that goes to anybody. Anybody wants to be out there. Anybody wants to come on and kind of hang out with us for the day. By all means, we'd love to have you. Come on. Oh my goodness, I am still hanging on in this trade.
actually hop back in for another. I like what's happening, man. It just wasn't the right. The timing just was not right.
Right. Can you believe this trade right now? Ah, Eagle trades at work. Oh my gosh. Are you serious right now? Look at that, man. How many times does that happen to me?
Come on, come on, come on,
Thank you.
gimme.
Literally a tick away from getting stopped out to making some money. I was fully expecting to lose money on that one. That was just a gift. That paid for Chick-fil-A today. That was a nice little trade. Up 240 on the day now. Well, Ginger. Ginger. It takes a lot of work, a lot of hard work, you know, a lot of studying. Risk. See, now we're coming back in to test that right there. You know that line I drew from
Yep.
the major break there.
Mm-hmm. There's some room. There's some room because of where we're at. Like the VIX was overextended, and now we should see a pullback.
Manchester United. What is this? Manchester
Manchester
United?
United soccer team out in the UK.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not huge sports guy, so
I stopped gambling on sports. I actually made some good money this year on the I'm betting NFL games, and I pulled my money out and should be getting my check here soon. So actually just go right into my futures account.
did you get scammed out of like a platform that? Uh,
Nah, Eagle. I'm done. I'm done betting. Um I though if I was a betting man, I would take the Titans over the Kansas City Chiefs. And I would take San Francisco over the Green Bay Packers. Yep. Titans 49ers could be that's good. That would be a beautiful Super Bowl. Yeah, and I would take Titans over the 49ers. Yeah. What a story that Ryan Tannehill, huh? How about that? You know, Dolphins getting rid of him. Was a talented quarterback coming out, and just Dolphins did not have the offense, didn't have the right coaching surrounding him, and then Titans with Mariota just they weren't able to do anything, so they went ahead, they went to the second string guy Tannehill, and Tannehill now probably end of this year he's going to get himself a nice contract.
well, if anybody longed this is still in it, congratulations. If you followed us into this trade, because this one's paying.
Yeah, it's paying off. It's paying off. The second wave there is paying off. Yeah. Yeah. To me, to me, that is it. That is the key to football. Smash mouth in your face. If you got a running back, and especially Titans got Derrick Henry, who's a big physical back. I mean, you run that guy at least 15 to 20 times a game. You're gonna wear down the defense. And use that to your advantage, dude. It's all over. And Titans have a good defense too. You know what's funny is like I felt like the Browns were better. The Browns were better before they got Landry and Beckham and all these other big name guys. I mean, all they had to do was just run that ball, man. They had a good running back. What is his name? Nick Chubb. That dude's a solid running back.
Yeah, we're getting the same pattern we had yesterday, guys. This is the exact same pattern we had yesterday, where we tore down, faked
hmm
everybody out. Now we're closing back up in, this first leg down support. Um,
Well, like I said, that area, and I was calling it 33-17. But anywhere in this area here, if you started seeing support coming in,
yeah,
it's a good buy. It's a good buy zone.
yeah. But now we've legged back up into that morning sell off, and we're holding. So this
Yeah.
is
Well,
this
here
exact same
my
pattern yesterday.
yeah yeah my thing is now look for possible resistance at 33-23-50. Um, look for resistance there. Right here. Look for resistance. See what we get. Yeah, you go. I think honestly, what the Browns should do, that I mean, I would trade Beckham, try to get try to get some draft picks. The guy's a head case, and I never really liked him on the Giants. I'm a huge Giants fan. I just never really liked him, even though he was obviously a very talented wide receiver. I just can't stand him. Yeah, at first I was a little upset when the Giants traded him, but then I realized I'm like, man, this guy was always creating problems. If he wasn't getting the ball, wasn't getting the touches he needed, he'd come off the field and he'd have his little temper tantrums, and it's not healthy. I do like Landry. I do like him. I don't know if you watch Hard Knocks at all, but I like the Browns Hard Knocks, and I like the way Landry controlled that wide receiver room. He's a leader. Oh, me too. Me too. I like DeAndre Hopkins. I like Michael Thomas. Julio Jones, I could go without, mainly because of his age. Actually, how old is Julio? I think Julio might be around the same age as Michael Thomas and them. Yeah, Julio Jones is 30. I think Michael Thomas is 26, 27. I want to say, yeah, 26. Yeah, Julio is older. Julio's older by like 4 years. He's got these guys. But yeah, man, I would absolutely take Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas, DeAndre Hopkins. Dude, Hopkins played with broken ribs. How crazy is that? Hey guys, I'll be right back.
All right, picking this back up here. If you, like I said, if you were in that long underneath this level, congratulations if you're still holding, because you are now uh, very green. But we are. Let's see how far this goes. This is the same pattern we had yesterday. But yesterday, once we broke back in, we just kept going. So we're going to see if that can hold true for today or if that is indeed a different story for the day. Only time will tell now. I've lost my phone. I'll go find my phone. I'll be back.
All right, there it is. We're getting some rejection here at this 33.2350 level. So let's see how this plays out. Like to like to maybe we can manage something here.
Okay, so NQ holding support there for right now. Let's see what happens.
So we're right at resistance here. 33.2350. So what I'm going to do here, think I might actually put on. Yeah, I'm gonna put on 3 contracts here at 33.23. Come on, come on. All right, so we get some continuation. Let's see if we get down here. Got an exit here at 33.20. The idea of an addition, if we come back up here, addition, I got two more contracts ready to rock and roll here if we get up here. Feel like this short's gonna work out.
All right, trying this continuation trade here. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I see you went long. I'm short right now. The ES
Okay.
looking for an exit here, which is 33, just below 33.21. Stop is up, way up here, 33.26. I will more than likely, if it comes up into this area here, up into this upper Keltner band area, I'll look to add to the position and maybe readjust this stop. But I think the short's gonna work out.
It definitely looks more short bias on the ES than the NQ to me. The
And Q looks
NQ,
like it's got a potential for a breakout, is what I'm seeing.
Yeah, the reason why I like the breakout is just because we push back up into that major level, and now we're holding it, which is pretty important for us. So for us to hold that, now if we can break out, then we'll be good run.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
not gonna get greedy with it here. gonna scalp
ES
it.
has two levels to break, right? So there's two key levels. So you got this key level here, 33, 23, 50. If it's gonna go, it's got to break above that level of resistance. Then it's also got to break and up and over 33, 23, 75. So there's two key levels of resistance um, in order for it to break.
Yeah, and it's definitely having the difficulty getting up there. So
Hmm.
getting through this level of old support is what the difficult part is coming from. Do we have enough demand
Yeah, yeah.
to push it through there? That's going to be the question at hand there. So just looking for just enough volume to push this thing up to a new high before it does whatever it wants to do. Like I could care less after the point that I jump out of this market. Um, I was looking so hard to the long side, I totally missed some really good shorts today.
Yeah, yeah. You know what it is, and it just goes into the trend that we've been in, so
Yeah,
it's kind of hard to move away from it. But the shorts were there this morning,
look at that
for
one right
sure.
there. Look at that
You know.
that bar right there off of the. We moved up and then we closed back under the 20 period moving average and came back up and got a red bar rejection. And then
Hmm.
it just collapsed a little bit for us. So
Yeah, like this one, like this here, like this trade, like this one that I tried going long.
yeah,
Had I thought about it a little bit more, this was here. I mean, it didn't go above my Keltner and then come in, but it gave enough of a signal to just go short. And
yeah,
that was the one thing that I kind of just missed that. And that would have been a beautiful trade. And it also here is here's the RSI. Look at how close we were to the 70, which is the reason why, that short probably that would have been a better short than it would have been a long.
right, right.
I was already buying into strength,
Yeah,
relative strength. So more likely, that strength indicator is going to, maybe tail off a little bit. And this is the reason why this trade was so strong. This one here was so strong because of where we were.
right. Yeah,
You
we're
know,
selling off a little bit right
and
now.
and we're here and here. We're now trading just a little bit above that 50 period. So I mean, yeah, I mean we could always push. We could always push towards here, but considering this has just been the day that we've been having,
Yeah,
just been sitting there.
this will probably
Look at
be my
that.
last trade of the day.
That was some good bullish.
Oh, there's a push there that I was really looking for. A little bit of momentum there to bring this thing home.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There we go. Come on, come on. Push, push. There we go. All right, guys. That's it. I'm done for the day. $305. I know it's not much. I know it's not impressive, but sometimes you just got to take what the market gives you. I went in super light. Everybody knows that. Just off of the. I mean, if you look, you can't see it because of Neal's screen. I'm gonna shift it over just a hair so you can see all of my orders one at a time. See the volume here. One contract, one contract, four trades today, all one contract. So super light compared to normal trading, and that's just due to Friday. It's just Friday. I don't wanna screw
Mm-hmm.
around. Um, I had a couple positions I could have held a little longer. I topped that one out. That was a beautiful trade. That was this trade here was beautiful. It was the trade of the day for me. This from here to here, $340. I nailed that entry and even held through this pullback, and then nailed the new high, and then this one I could have held to now, and and been good. So, but I take that with a grain of salt because I'm not trying to go into the weekend with a home run. I just want to end the weekend knowing that my career choice was the right one for me, and not going in sulking and deciding that I'm the worst trader in the world, because I am my own worst enemy. And when I sulk on something, especially when I have 2 days to do it, I really can beat myself up. So I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy with that. This week's been good. We're gonna pull up the week here, and I'll show you from the 13th to the 18th. Today's Friday, so today's the 18th. $2,800 and 95 cents for this week, which is you know not too shabby.
No, sir, man. No, sir.
We'll take it. Now I will say some of this week was luck, because some of it was some of it was really and truly luck. Because if I hadn't have been right where I was at, especially when we had that really big volume candle on Tuesday,
Mm-hmm.
if I hadn't have went big and bought into that, I would be down a lot. I would still be positive on the week, but it'd be more like 1,000, maybe $1,500 instead of the what we see there. And that was a tough day, but I was in really big. I was trading really big that day. So, and to be honest with you, I was trading too big. It made me nervous. It's a lot of money. You know?
Yeah.
So I had to
Yeah.
back it back off and get back to what I was comfortable with, and trade what I'm comfortable with. And the more I trade bigger numbers, the more comfortable I get trading bigger numbers. So it's hard. It's it's a really it's a conditioning. You got to condition your mind to trade bigger numbers, but you have to start with smaller numbers first, and condition yourself to be able to do that. So, um, somewhere I was going with that whole thing, and I just lost track of what I was talking about. So.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to watch this trade right now, try to manage it a little bit here. I think another buy. No, well, another short here, not really a buy. Another two contracts right here.
How many contracts you got right now? Three, two,
Three. Yeah.
three. Okay.
Three short from this area right here, which is 33.23.
wonder where everybody went.
Yeah, it's Friday. They all wanna take off as well, you know?
Yeah, I don't blame them.
I mean, at this point, there really isn't anything else left to do. Volumes
End of
definitely
day.
faded. End of day, yeah, is gonna be, there should be some action. Obviously, end of day. Um,
And I got good
unsure.
news. The the kids are getting off out of school early, so I actually get to be here at 3:30 today,
Oh, nice,
which is awesome, right?
nice. Why are they getting out of school early?
We're picking them up early. Uh,
Oh. Okay. I
yeah,
thought
yeah,
maybe it was a
not
holiday or there
yeah.
was something.
Well, and then they don't go to school Monday, Martin Luther King. They actually get 2 days for Martin Luther King this year,
Oh, it's Martin Luther King.
Monday,
Okay.
and then Tuesday they're technically supposed to go back, but they're taking a teacher work day for Tuesday, so they get
Hmm.
4 day weekend. So it's kind of cool. My oldest daughter's going to Tennessee on a retreat, which is cool. Um, she's going to go and get to hang out and be a grown up for a few days. So we're
Nice.
extremely nervous about it. But she's almost 13 years old. She's, she wants to go and do things. She'll be 13, Neil. I'll have a 13
I
year old
know, man. That's
daughter,
crazy. A
and
teenager.
yeah, and on the 24th of January. She'll be 13 years old, and I'm still very young, man. I've been a dad since I was 19.
Wow.
Yeah, so I've been a dad most of my adult life.
Yeah, man. Damn.
Yeah, and I'm 34 now. Well, getting ready to turn 34. So I've been a dad since I was 19.
Well, hey, you know what? Like, definitely wouldn't. I'm sure you definitely wouldn't trade it in for anything in the world, man.
No,
That's
no,
it's one. It's the one good thing about it.
it's
There's
taught
a
me a
lot of
lot.
people that may have had kids at like 19 or 20 years old, and they're just they're angry.
Yeah,
But it's a choice.
it is.
And the minute you bring a child into this world, everything changes for you. Like everything should change, I should say.
Yeah, it does, and it's been an amazing ride for me. I've
Hmm.
enjoyed it very much. So I don't feel like I missed out on anything. A lot of people feel like they miss out on stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I think there's there's a subset of people that would probably feel that way. I
Especially
think
being
that's
young,
like a
because you're
lot of people.
yeah, your whole 20s are based on like figuring out who you are, and you know
Yeah.
getting to travel and do things crazy and stuff. And for me and my wife, I mean, we just had to grow up. We had to be full blown adults and do our thing
Hmm.
and go to school. We both went to school while parenting and working, so it was a challenge.
I'm sure. I'm sure. But you know what though? Like and that's like the good thing about like your family. You guys work together to give each other that time that you needed to, go to school, finish school, like
Yeah.
you both it's the 50-50 mentality,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe sometimes it's 75-25 one way because the other person needs a little bit more time to, whatever, to study, to do something. So you pick up the slack,
Yeah.
you know. Um
There was a time when I was going to college, and I was taking night classes, and my job was second shift, but they allowed me to split my shift in half. so I could actually go 4 hours from like 12 to 4, then go to school from 4 to I think it was 11. I mean, it was late. It was a super late class, and
Mm-hmm.
we had 4 hours in the classroom, and then we had some time outside doing some things like some on hand stuff, and that's why it ran all the way to 11 o'clock because we would do in classroom, and then we'd go and actually do some like real life scenario stuff. And
Mm-hmm.
anyway, I would get off work or out of school and go back to work and work till 4 in the morning. So my wife was also working at the time. She was working first shift, and she would get out of work at 4 and then meet me back at 11 o'clock and help me, while nobody was there at my job. She would come help me do my work at night
Wow.
while
Wow.
keeping the house done, the laundry clean, and doing all that stuff. Because I
It's
used to be I
incredible.
used to be a terrible husband. I used to not help her out at all in the house.
Mm-hmm.
I learned through time that it's a job to keep a house up, especially this last year where I've been at home and she's been working.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot to keeping a house up, man, especially with
Oh
kids, man.
God.
So,
Yeah. Yeah, man.
so
I realized that a lot recently with this house. It's just it's a lot. And being that I work from home, I get out of work and then I just do some stuff around the house and I'm just like, man, there's so much. Like I don't even know why we bought, this house to begin with. I mean, like we don't need four bedrooms. Like no need for four bedrooms. Like I don't understand it, you know? Like I could do with a little two bedroom house, but
yeah, yeah,
I mean, it was a good
it was a
deal.
good
Yeah, it was a
deal.
good,
It was a lot of
that's
house,
the
but
reason
you got to get
why, but I mean, there's like, and again, and there's no reason for like like a living room and a family room where we don't even use the family room, you
yeah,
know? So it's like I go into the family room, I'm just like I'm dusting and I'm cleaning and I'm like, you don't even use this.
yeah.
This room doesn't even get used.
Well, and then
Yeah.
there's a sacrifice too, like Eagle's saying. Part of the reason he wants to be able to work from home when he has kids
Hmm.
is you have to condition yourself as well. It's not easy because I'll tell you this: I've got a 2-year-old, as you know, running around, and that's look at that surge. I got a 2-year-old, and that's why I have a stand-up desk. If I sit down, I'm a lot more lazy. I don't like to get up. With this stand-up desk, I can run back and forth really quick, and keep eyes on her, and even when the market's not doing anything, I'll silence the mic, go sit on the floor, and we'll play with her toys and stuff. And uh, but it also is stressful because here's where it gets stressful when you're in a trade, maybe a big trade or a trade that you're trying to manage, and then you're having to deal with what's going on. You can't just be fully focused because you're having to deal with diapers, you're having to deal with milk, you're having to deal with other things, so a lot of times you have to just walk away with an open trade, set your stop, and go do what you got to do, and then come back and hope that things are working out. So um,
Hmm.
it's tough. Yeah, it is, Kelly. It's not moved around a whole lot. So um, but I will say this: it does help you because a lot of times when I'm away from the computer, just like this setup down here, I was nowhere around the computer when this setup happened. I had my headphones on and I was sitting in there playing with my daughter, and I heard Neal say that we, were selling off. And so I pulled the chart up on my phone and saw this candlestick right here and thought, oh, that looks pretty good. So I came back in here, watched this candle, and jumped in and set my stop loss, and you know, and did the same thing right here. I was not really paying much attention and caught that. So it's kind of cool walking away because you find better setups when you're not looking for them. I'll say that you find a lot better
Well, you're
setups when
also
you're not looking.
you're not being well, actually, it's more. It's not really being patient, but but it kind of is in a way because you're just like, nothing's happening right now. You walk
Yeah,
away,
yeah,
then you come back to seeing an opportunity presented itself.
yep. And when you kind of have that mentality, I'll
Mhm.
trade if I see, I'll trade if I see something. If not, oh well. Kind of takes that mentality of I've got to trade away. Um, yes, we can. We can trade. We do have a platform, a mobile platform. But we don't use it very often. Uh, I use TOS mobile app to look at charts. So if I'm at home, I'll just use the TOS. I love that platform, that mobile platform on TOS.
Yeah,
So
TOS. Yeah,
yeah, I'll use
you'll
it, and
love
then
if you get it. Did you install MetaTrader yet on your phone?
no, I still haven't. I still haven't installed it.
Nah, yeah. I check it out, man. I really like it.
Yeah, I agree,
Yeah,
Kelly.
that was the other thing too. I was going to hit on Kelly was that was the thing, the bad trades. I um I oftentimes will be sitting here and I'm like, oh man, like that has the potential to be a good trade, but yet it's not with my strategy. So I'm taking trades outside of my own strategy, and it affects you. It affects you big time because it's not 100, like not even my strategy is not even 100%, but it's close enough to that I'm you know forcing you basically force trades that really aren't there.
Right.
Then you're caught. you know
Yeah. Now I do have a hard time walking away from a trade that I'm in. That is something that unless I have to, uh, fix, do whatever I need to do for uh, my daughter or whatever I've got going on. Let the dogs outside, just normal stuff. But I always glance back and just kind of pay attention when I am in a trade. Just try to manage it. But but as far as waiting for setups, once that initial market, once that initial opens over, it's just a waiting game for particular setups because I like to make the majority of the money right off the open, and then the rest of the day you see I'm just scalp scalp. It's just no, it's just nothing big. $60, $50.
Hmm. Yeah. All right. Well, this is coming into possible strategy play here if we get some sort of retracement back in.
And if it wasn't for that one bad trade this morning, this would be a nice day.
All right, RSI is getting close to that overbought conditions here. Looks like Monday where there is no market day that we're going to be closed.
Yeah, they're closed on Martin Luther. Grant Cardone is live right now.
Who's that?
Big real estate tycoon.
Uh,
Uh, kind of a speaker as well. You don't know who Grant Cardone is?
nah,
He must not be as big as he thinks he is.
nope.
He's kind of a. He's kind of a. I don't know. I don't know. I like him. I think he's all right. I would never pay for like any of his. I would never go to any, like his events or anything. But he's funny to watch.
Nah.
He's very successful. I mean, you gotta hand it to him. He's a 20-year-old drug addict and was a millionaire by 35, and now he's probably pretty close to being a billionaire.
Made all his money in real estate, looks like, right?
Yeah, he buys apartments, apartment
Okay.
complexes, and that's his big thing is buying multi units.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny though because his he has a big following, but it's hard to stick with him because not everybody can go out and buy you know complex
Nope.
like he can, which he tries to teach you how to talk to the banks and how to go in there and will and deal, but it's like it's still, man, it's a lot of money that you have to have.
Yeah, you gotta have equity or like some way something to put up in order to get that money from the bank. And um at which point, like, let's say whatever apartment complex you're buying or whatever you're looking at, it could be in a bad area, or it could just not be, or it could have a lot more work that needs to be done to it, and you're gonna lose your money. You're gonna lose whatever house, car, whatever you put up for collateral for
Yeah.
this loan. And Grant Cardone don't care because he just got his money because you just attended one of his shows, you know.
Right. Well, he's also got Cardone Capital, which you can invest, which he gets pretty good returns from what I read about Cardone Capital. But
Mm,
you can actually invest in his complexes too, and
yeah.
for a revenue check or for a profit check, and they seem to be pretty decent, about like normal real estate.
Yeah.
You know what I found interesting, Neil, was that website that you can go to, and you can actually, I can't remember the name of it, but you can actually buy like little pieces of real estate, and like, if they're building something, if it's like a public style, like a complex, where you mean even like $100,
Hmm.
you can
Hmm.
invest in like complexes, hotels, all these different things. There's a website somewhere where you can do that, and you can actually invest in those. There's another one that my wife's uncle, he's like the maintenance guy for a really big, it's called the Indian Harbor, and it's down,
Hmm.
you can Google it, Indian Harbor uh, um, condos, and they're right there on the beach, right there at Indian Harbor Beach, right in Florida there, right around the Melbourne area. And these places are going for like 300 to 500,000, right? But what they
Yeah.
do is they buy them. Indian Harbor Beach Club. So what they do is they buy them, and then oh, what's the name, lease them out for the year that they're not there, and
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
they end up getting like 30% return on their money per year on these condos. Man, it's crazy, man. That's insane
Huh.
numbers. 30% on a hard asset like that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
Yeah, thank you. I got a lot going on here at the house, so a lot of people walking in and out, so my brain is everywhere right now. But um, like an Airbnb style, they're
Yeah,
making.
I almost would invest in something like that too. Is like get a house that you can rent out, in like in a pretty touristy
Yeah,
type area, and you can make some good money with Airbnb.
I seen where these other guys are making big bucks by managing Airbnb and going to people and basically that own houses that want to rent them, and said, "Hey, why don't you just Airbnb it and I'll manage it for you?" And then they turn around and set the lease price, and they make the money in
Mhm.
the middle. So if they want 500 a night or 300 a night, or they'll sell it for like 350 and make $50 cut on managing the
Wow.
Airbnb for them. They're making killing doing that stuff right now. But I would think that finding people to Airbnb stuff out would be tough.
Yeah.
That would be some random people. Hey, you want an Airbnb? No, not really. Well, this thing is
So
still
funny
going.
too. It's so funny. It's like I want to say almost 6, 7 years ago, there was a guy at this one company I was working for, and he started talking about Airbnb. He was like, "Hey, Neil, did you ever think about taking your girlfriend out on vacation and just use an Airbnb or whatever?" And I was like, "What the heck?" I was like, "What is Airbnb?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, people just rent out their houses and stuff, and you go and you use their house." And I was like, "What?" I'm like, "That makes no sense." I'm like, "So I could Airbnb my house, and somebody could come stay here, and then I go stay somewhere else? Like, doesn't make any sense." I think I just had like a misconception of what it actually was at the time. But man, had I known that it would blow up the way it did, I would have invested in Airbnb. Those are like those things like Bitcoin back in 2008, like there's another investment opportunity.
Oh yeah, I mean it's crazy market for sure. I mean, my wife's mom, she actually has a VRBO. She's
Hmm.
she doesn't do Airbnb, but she does a VRBO, and she does pretty good with it.
Yeah.
Um, and she rents it out for like 120 a night or something like that. And I mean,
Yeah.
it's not
That's
really in
great.
a super populated area, but it's close to the airport, so a lot of people rather have like a cottage style home to stay in for what they would
Yeah.
pay for a hotel. You know, they actually get the whole
Hmm.
house, 2 bedroom house. Um, you know, it's nice. It's really nice. So I would rather do that. You know, if I was going somewhere, shoot, give me a house to stay at for the same price I'd pay for a hotel.
Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we're going to Lake George for the bachelor party. Oh, I gotta take this phone call. I'll be
Okay.
back.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Kelly Neal's in it. He's actually in it short though. He's got a short on right now, so we're waiting to see this play out for him. See what happens here. Kind of a wild card play right now. We don't know what it's going to do, but um, we're going to see. I myself, I think I'm done. I think I may attempt another trade, possibly at 3:30. But unless something just really crazy happens, I definitely don't want to get involved with something bad in the last 30 minutes. So I'm going to be very cautious with that as well, just to make sure that everything is everything's good, man. Just these little safe trades. That's all. That's all I want. I don't care about home runs at this point. Just want to make some few little few little safe trades. Maybe at 3:30. Right now we're just watching, see if any volume comes in. Any news comes out, any volume comes in. We'll take advantage of it if it happens, but really don't see much of anything happening. All right, if anybody's still watching here, we are getting ready. We're about 20 minutes away from Power Hour, which is coming up, and we will, kind of see what happens there. See what we can come up with. But as of right now, everything looks quiet. That's why I haven't piped in here. Um, anybody, anybody in anything? Anybody trading anything? We got anybody out there that's got any trades on? See what you got. ES looks like it's in a crazy range. NQ's the same way, but it's moving up. But we're it's slow. That's for sure. Very slow. Um, okay, back at it here. Um, do 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 do. Just patiently waiting here. I'm gonna jump back off. I'll be back in about 20 minutes here, about 3 o'clock. We'll push through this last hour. See if we can't get a trade on.
All right, we got 8 minutes here till the till power hour here, and I'm just waiting for this 30-minute candle here on the ES to kind of show its face. What I'm looking for is a close below the 20-day moving average here. May signify a lower close here, where we're currently sitting. We're sitting just above 33.2350. So let's see what happens here. Let's see if we get a close below.
a little surge coming in here. A little bit of buying here.
A little bit.
Well, not so much on the ES, huh?
Not really. Every time it comes up into this area, this zone right here,
Mm-hmm.
keeps getting rejected. It's a heavy resistance zone. You can see it just all morning. That's kind of where it's been trading up to, and then coming right back, and just trading in that sideways action there. One could presume that if we break out over that, we could have a pretty good breakout type trade.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I've been watching, and I noticed that, and I'm like, this could be a good zone. It's a one to kind of watch.
Yeah, I've definitely got eyes on it here. Watching this
Dude, I think I might get that other LG 29 widescreen monitor. Replace this one that I have up here on the top. This Acer, this 27-inch, and match what I have here on the bottom, this other 29.
I'm looking it up right now.
29. It's an LG 29-inch widescreen.
Nice. Best Buy's got it for a pretty good price.
Yeah, I think it's like $176 or something is what I was seeing it.
Staples, man, they got 329. Oh, that's the UM58.
Yeah.
Yeah, $179, man.
Yeah. Yep. I seen it at the one day I was at Walmart, and I was like, "What? They sell LG stuff here?" And it was 170, like 176. So
Nice.
might have to grab me another one of those, just so that it's like everything is, the same. Like the two screens on the left and right are the same, and then the two right here in the middle are the same.
Right.
And I like the widescreen.
Yeah.
You could fit a little bit extra on there. I'm like researching this this ADX to go with the Keltner channels.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it adds like a little bit of confluence and stuff like that. And I guess since the Keltner channel is like a lag-in indicator, using the ADX gives you that little bit of confluence. So basically what I'm reading is that if you see these pushes here,
Mm-hmm.
this bar here signifies like a big push, one way or the other. I don't think it necessarily matters about it going either down or up, for like shorts.
Right.
If it's sitting at like the 20 level, it's just a flat, normal, like normal flat area of consolidation, basically. And that's where we're at right now. We're at an area of consolidation because it's just sitting there at around the 20 period.
Mm-hmm. So how does that help you though determine where to enter?
Well, it would normally just meant, basically not even for entries. I think it's more just for like strong trend.
Okay.
Like if you see this thing go, just shoot, start shooting up, you got a strong trend. I need to look at it on like a little bit of a longer period, maybe like an hourly period or something like that, to really see. Like look at that right there. Let's just continue that trend up. And I don't know if it signifies it below. Like I need to read up on this because like I'm trying to figure out like how do you identify.
Yeah, and I don't really care for that ADX the way it looks on the MT5 platform. Like if you pull ADX up on like your TOS, it looks a lot cleaner.
Does it really?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let me Let me just see here. Oh, thank you.
Oh man, there's a wonderful short right there.
Okay, so the ADX doesn't have the. So TOS, it doesn't have the dotted lines.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like those other two dotted lines like really give you some confusion.
Yeah, so there's different ADXs though. So let's do ADX breakout filter, ADX crossover. Let's try the ADX crossover.
So here's what and this is purely for breakouts. Trigger conditions for buy and breakouts. Keltner channel bands need to turn flat. Price needs to break above the upper band. ADX needs to cross above the 20 level.
Oh, dude. These this indicator is pretty good. ADX cross on TOS is just arrows on your chart, but they come in when the ADX crosses. So if you're in an uptrend and you get an ADX cross, in a dip, it's a good buying opportunity. From what I'm seeing, or the crossover. Oh, it's just a 14. I don't know.
Wait a minute. What the hell did I just add?
ADXR? Yours is just ADX. Let's see what the breakout filter is.
Wait, so what do these arrows mean?
Just the ADX cross. Oh, you put arrows on? Oh, you're on TOS as well. Huh. That's strange.
ADX doesn't even show anything on the chart. You know what? Hold on. Let me get rid of the. Oh, there we go.
And keep breaking down now on the 2-minute and 15-minute.
Yep. Yeah, I was saying if anything gets underneath that 20 period moving average on the 30-minute chart, you should potentially have a good short on your hands down to maybe like 33.18. So down into this area down here should be a pretty good short.
Well, we just broke underneath that level right there.
And the 4-hour chart's starting to signify that there could be some potential selling happen as well. So pretty good sell.
Pretty good. I like it. I like the fact that we. I'm going short.
Yeah, I'm short.
This thing could come back though to test that.
It could whipsaw back up, but I've got to stop. I got to stop above that that one line that I drew earlier. Already up a decent amount right now.
It's bouncing a little bit for me.
Yeah, it's starting to bounce a little bit now, but
it's just fine. I'll watch and see how it handles this area right here. I want to see it. I want to see what it does. If we bounce right back up in here and hold, I probably don't want to be a part of this. But if it that was a pretty nice break right there. I have to say that was I would suggest another push down. Although we do have another level of support, 9146 anyway for us. I see yours is right there where you're trying to exit, which is pretty good. Just not been able to
Yeah,
trust.
yeah. I figured that'd be a good exit point, because that is definite support.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then who knows? I mean, it could either break it or it could go. But I like the setup. Like the setup on the 30-minute chart. And I mean, even anything maybe that pulls back up to this other level up to 33.24 could be an area to just add a little bit more to it, up your average a little bit, bring yourself up a little bit, and let this thing go.
I don't know. I don't like it. I did like it, and then it just the way it's coming back, signifying to me that it's got a lot of strength right there. Just got to be careful.
Hmm.
There's a lot of volume came in on that move too. So see how we're pushing there.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
a good push. At least
Well,
on the
yeah, on the 2-minute chart, yeah, it looks really good. I mean, even on the 15-minute chart, it looks good. There's like definite there were some buyers right there, and you could see them. You could see them. They were there. They're there. There's support. There's support there. Could maybe even call it secondary level of support right there. Well, first level of support, secondary level down a little bit lower.
yeah,
Let's see.
rejecting that.
What the? F- No more volume. Just dried up.
Yeah, we'll get some more here in about 15 minutes, whether it be up
Mm-hmm.
volume or down volume. There it goes. It's pumping now. Just got on the wrong side of that. Just got on the wrong side here. I'm just waiting for a good spot to stop out here. I definitely don't want to see it break this level right here. So, it's a crazy house here, Neal. So I apologize for.
Oh man, it's okay. It's Friday, man. It's Friday.
It's
Everybody's
usually
excited
pretty.
for the weekend.
It's usually pretty quiet when about this time. Well, usually I'm not here, so
Wow. Look at that volume that came in on that. Wow. We're rejecting. We're rejecting for now.
all right. Let's see what happens here. See if we're gonna put that lower move in there. So I'm gonna get in here on this potential drop here. See if we can't push down a little bit more. Not, then I won't be I won't be in it too much longer.
Come on. Come on. It wants to just go.
Does, man, but that middle Keltner is that 20 period moving average is holding and it's flat.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's just been the whole second half of this day, and not in most of the day actually. Most of the day's just been a flat. Nothing really happening.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting bought up right there, man.
Mm-hmm. Know what you do. You know what you do. A big wave of volume comes in.
Are you even thinking flipping the trade?
I already put 10. I already put 10 contracts up. You know what it is though too. So I got in a little late on that short. Short should have been at 30, at least on the ES 33.24. Um, you'd be up at least a point right now.
Yeah.
And you could have closed the trade when it came down to 32 or 33.21, 25, and then you would have, that right there's 3 points,
What I was thinking was this thing makes another. I should have just stopped out there when we broke back up
Came right
above.
back in.
Yeah,
Yep.
closed. I
Yep.
should have just stopped out. Is that 20 period moving average is holding strong.
Dude, the Keltners on that NQ really play nice. Like my Keltners on the ES are just,
Dude, I
I
can't
don't
trade
know.
the ES, man. That's just me. I just can't. Like, it just does not do for me what this chart does. Like, it just doesn't. Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what it is. And even the RTY, look at how nuts the RTY even trades with the Keltners. It's really interesting.
Could make like a barn door out of that.
Exactly. But hinges. Put it on hinges on this side.
All right, we're looking bullish here. Getting bought up, getting bought up. Shorty red line. How's it going?
What is up?
Oh, here we go. Come on. Can get an end of day go here, maybe. Still holding that lower high setup, so I don't like this bar right here particularly at all. Now we're really getting balled up there.
Yeah, yeah.
I just switched the trade. Might have been a mistake as well.
3:30.
We'll see.
I don't know. That NQ is moving. The NQ is moving. The ES is just.
Yeah, we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it. See how much loss I locked in there. A big one. There we go. We're getting a pretty good little push there. Throw a stop in here just in case hits the fan, you know. Shorty, what are you trading today?
We got about 3 minutes here to 3:30. Hopefully, we get a push. Something happened. Let's go. This may just all be dead in the water here. Jeez, that NQ. My goodness.
Yeah. Hopefully we continue on here because that was just a terrible trade I got into right there. That was just terrible. I got into that breakdown trade, Shorty there if you're watching. Sold short into this breakdown, anticipating the break at this level here. Once we broke to this level, it was just a support zone. I should have known better. Now I'm just reaping the unfortunates of that. That's why I hate Fridays. Hate them.
Oh man, I'm not ready for the snow tomorrow.
Eagle, quick question. CME and CME group for data. That's a good question. Top of book and $1 for depth. $7 for the CME group for data. That's
Oh,
probably a
you know
question.
what? CME group is probably I'm assuming it may be everything.
Yeah.
Oh, it's $6 and $21. Okay. So CME should cover all the things that you're gonna need. So like for instance,
Futures.
you're trading the NQ, and if you trade the ES, you'll need CME. If you're trading crude, are you trading crude? I forget if you're trading crude or not.
Okay, yeah, CME is fine.
So CME is what you need. That's it. CME will give you access to RTY as well if you want to trade it. You also have access to lumber, which I found out
And milk.
that we have access to trade lumber. You know, we could trade a bunch of things. There we go. 43.50. Come on. Let's move this stop. We're right there, man. Got to break over. Like I said, man, we got to break over this resistance here.
Yeah, let's hope for a close like we got yesterday. Today would be a part of it, though.
You may need the depth of market if they don't provide it. I'm not sure how that works with Tradeovate. I know we have access to depth of market right now. Dude, look at that volume coming in. Wow.
Yeah.
Good end of day trade right here, man.
Yep.
I'm gonna take it right here. Well, maybe.
I'm with you. I'm out.
Here we go, man. There we go. That was a good end of the day trade right there.
Yeah, for you, man.
It's $100 right there, man.
For me, it just brought me right back to where I was. So.
Well, yeah. That was
just a wash trade for me. Good. Yeah, Thanks, Eagle, that trade was good.
It could have been better. It could have been a lot better. What we did was, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna take blame for this one here. I was looking short, and unfortunately, I entered my short a little too late, so I didn't capture a good move there. But the better move was to capture the long off the support that was there, which we ultimately did. But we caught it a little too late.
Yeah, we were trying to jump the short for the anticipation of the breakdown of that range, and it ended up going the exact opposite way, which is fine. We were able to recoup, but still, that's my second trade today. I've had pretty much one delete the other. No, that was the only one. Yeah, just a wash trade. That's only the only one today.
And it's only 3:33, so there may be an opportunity for more volume coming in towards the end of the day. See what happens.
Usually that 3:30-ish candle sets the volume for the rest of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So look for a pullback, look for an entry. Then it slows back down to that very last few minutes, and if you're on the right side, you can really build on your gains.
Blizzard warning. Not going to get a blizzard here.
They calling for more snow, Neal?
Yeah. Let's see what we got. 3 to 5 inches of snow. Not a lot, but it's just the cleanup.
Yeah. Eagle, have a good weekend.
Hey, Eagle, take it easy, man. You're gonna be live on Monday, right? And everybody else that's kind of like listening in here, from Facebook, from YouTube, from Periscope, from Twitch. Thank you so much for like listening in all week. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for following us. Really do appreciate it. Really definitely trying to build something here, and community of like-minded traders, basically. So it'd be awesome. No, I agree. I agree. Yeah, Eagle, I would do the same thing. Wait for the next day. Makes no sense to try to squeeze in an afternoon trade. Hey, Eagle, you're welcome, man. Getting a little bit of a sell off here. Maybe get a push, another bullish push here, possibly.
Look at this for a continuation, possibly right here.
Yeah, I have hot chocolate.
Possibly,
Yeah.
possibly
Yeah.
here.
Possible. This thing, if it holds the 20-day moving average on the 30-minute chart as support, could see some end of the day push. There's definite volume there. Just how much is the question.
Oh, that's what we. That'll be cool, Neal. That'll be cool.
Right?
Yeah.
You gotta be out there like, puffing on the cigar, doing the infomercial,
Maybe
right
we could
in front of the
maybe we could sell it to those guys that posted on our stream earlier and call it Prime.
There you go, yeah.
How you go prime?
Go
Be like, yeah, we
Prime.
do Prime.
Yeah, this is Prime right here. You want to be famous? How about being Prime? Primed here.
Hashtag priming it.
Oh, come on, hold the support. Uh-oh.
This is the one downfall of having an office way out in the open. It's like I was telling you earlier, man. You get this is like the least stress of my day. Like you would think that looking at this would be stressful, but it's all the other stuff I have going on around me that is stressful.
Oh yeah.
The here we go. Do we jump back in?
I know.
Kind of want to jump back in. Kind of like it. This thing could run really hard, man.
Oh, it is 341. Yeah. Let's go. Let's do it.
Stop underneath that low. If we can break to a new high here. Volume.
Come on. Wants to go.
Oh, no. Go back. Come on, let's get crazy.
342. 6 more minutes till crazy.
Come on.
Here we go.
Woo.
Here we go.
No. Bastard. I have to whisper that. Okay, come on. Let's do it. Dang. Just can't do it.
It will.
Come on. Only 759 contracts here.
It's decent volume on this candle here too.
The volume's there, but there's no contracts changing hands. Like that last one, man, there was a bunch of contracts changing hands. But then we get to this one, there's just no contracts. We're almost on the next candle.
Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah, that's how many I have. Okay. Like, is that right? Is that right? Is that the right amount? Stop selling. Come on, buy it. Watching the depth of market gives me anxiety.
Yeah. I just like to watch that chart. I just like to watch that bar.
Mm-hmm.
That's all the depth of market I need. Really?
Don't worry. 348. 348 should get some volume in here.
Just hope it's not volume to the downside.
Yeah.
It's a chance we take, though. Get it. Get it. Get it. There we go. Come on.
Back up. Back up. Come on. Keep adding. Keep adding contracts to 30, 33, 25, 50. Come on. Keep adding. Keep adding.
Go.
Wipe it away. Wipe it away.
Oh, it's going to break.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. This 3326 has a lot of contracts to wipe. Oh, my God. Really?
Can't do it, man.
Now they just layered in at 32, 25, 75. Damn. It's gonna drop here.
I'm taking it. Taking mine right there. I don't even care. I can't take it, man. I can't take it.
I want 46 to come in. Here we go. Here we go. 33, 25. There we go. Come on. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Come on.
Nice.
Up 1250. 0.
You're gonna get ready to get a. If it breaks, you just to get ready for it, man. You're gonna get a surge.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a crazy surge, man. I can't. I just. I don't know. My sweatshirt's soaked from my armpit sweat coming out and soaking the sides of my. You know. I feel it. Like, damn. That's a little much.
This is what I call the tight market trading though here,
Yeah. Well. At any
this is
second,
where
though.
yeah, we don't have much room. We don't have much room here to go up. But if we get a nice surge up to 33, 26, 33, well, 33, 27 really is where I'd love to see this thing go. And then I'm good, man.
Dude, I really hope I get that email.
Yeah.
Soon.
Yeah. Damn it. Not the other way. There it is. 33, 26. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Push. Push, 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 push. 48. Here it is. 348. Volume. Volume. Here it is.
There you go. Getting
Dude,
what
look
you
at that
want.
volume. They're wiping it away. They're wiping them away. 37. Come on. Come on. Ah, you mother. Is that all the volume I'm getting? Is that all I'm getting?
16 bids on the on the NQ right now. 6 bids, 13 on the ask here on the level. I hate the level 2 on.
Oh wait, am I out? Oh, okay, okay.
Let's see if we can get the active trader out here.
Dude, how about that, man?
That's a good trade, man. 15, 13 to the 11 here. 13 bidding. 16 bidding at 71. This thing's getting ready to 14 to 14 here.
Dude, how about that, man? To end the day.
Nice. Yeah. Dude, and it's getting ready to pump, dude. Nice. You're up 140 bucks on the day, my friend. Kept fighting. That's what it's all about right there, man.
Wow.
This thing's getting ready to drop. 28
Oh
bidding.
yeah, it's gonna.
8 bidding
It's
to
gonna
the
get ready for it.
1 to 14 bidding here. 8 to 7 bidding, 71.50. 2 to 13 bidding. It's dropping 10 to 18. Still too much on the ask. Coming up, getting sold into right now. Oh no, maybe not.
Oh man, this should go. This is gonna go up to 32.
People
This wants 32, 20, 28, maybe.
I don't know. Look at those wicks.
Woo, man, 32, 27. Yeah, no, look at that wick. Yep, you're right, man. Know that thing.
And there's too much on the ask right now. Oh, 71.75. It just knocked up. Still bidding.
They're trying to take out 33, 26, 75 right now, holding 30. Nope. Damn, yeah, here we go. Propping up 33, 26, 50. There we go. Wiping 33, 27. Gone.
6
No,
contracts
back.
on the ask. Oh,
Damn,
they took them.
that's crazy.
7 on the ask. They took them. 13 on the ask. Can't take them. Drop back down to 71. They got 3 on the ask. 2 on the ask.
Here goes 33, 27. Here goes 33, 27. Should wipe it out.
19 on the ask here. They got a lot of work to do. 2 on the bid. Oh, they dropped it up. 14 on the ask right now. They're eating it
Here
out.
we go.
Oh,
33, 27. 25's coming.
It's done, man. They're
come.
somebody's What?
Oh, wow. They just wiped that right out. It keeps propping right back up to 33, 27 though.
Yeah. That's what I don't get it. I don't get it. Problem is with my active trader in TOS, I can only see the first ask and the first bid. I can't see anything down the line.
Oh, you can't see anything downstream. Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Here we go. 33.27 now on the buy side here. Yeah, there we go. Oh man. Here we go. Here's the pump. Here's the pump.
They're taking the offers.
Mm-hmm.
Taking these 73s.
Damn, somebody doesn't want to. Here we go.
52 right now. We got 8 minutes.
33.25 should get wiped off.
Same with 73.75. Yep, it got wiped. 74 now. 74.25 now. Got 16 on the ass though. Oh, dang! It just got wiped out too.
Yeah, it keeps getting wiped out, but it's holding. It's holding 33.27 now. Yeah, 33.28 is a good likelihood now we're gonna hit.
So you did 140 today?
Yep.
With micros.
Yep.
That's good. That's really good.
Damn, dude. That was with a couple bad trades in the early going, but then I just got it back, man.
Bids on that, or the prices on the ask, prices on the bid right now. Price back on the ask. Nobody's up. Yep, they took it. Prices on the bid.
I think this is well. There we go. There we go. Wow, they just wiped that out. There we go. They're wiping it right out. 33.27, 75 is not going to hold.
Yeah. This is just a
33.28
patient
is not going to
skin.
hold. 33.28 is not going to hold. That's going too. That's gone. It's gone. Gone down to 12, down to 14, down to 8, gone. Wow, man.
All the heavy volume for me was down in the 60s today. Boom! Big push
How
right there.
about that, man? How about that? Wow. Wow. Oh my God. They're all taking them. They're wiping them right off. They're wiping them right off.
Yep.
Gone.
Removing those tickets.
33.29. Very, very likely that's going to hit now. Yep. 33.29 is going to hit. Here it is.
Yeah, I'm taking that.
Boom. Boom.
Running this market up. Going to close out the weekend positive.
33.30. 33.30. Watch this.
Woo.
Watch this happen, dude. They're wiping this. Oh
Look,
my
we're gonna
God.
hit a new high.
We already did, yeah. 33.29.25.
Not on the NQ yet.
Holy cow, man.
Getting really close.
Very nice. This green line, I'm just gonna move it out of the way for now.
Price is below the. There we go. I was gonna say, man, price was below the bid and the ask.
Absolutely amazing. Just absolutely amazing weeks. So I was looking back on the 4-hour chart, and I was looking back on the days, right?
Yeah.
And there was one in particular day, about, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days ago. 9 days ago, so almost 2 weeks ago, where the markets hit lows, like hit a really, really big time low. ES in particular hit 31.81. And look at where we are today.
Yeah. Oh, new high.
Absolutely amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, just man. The strength of this market, like it was like that right there, that dip, that sell off wasn't really even a sell off. It was more or less just, hey, let's just bring this market down, buy it right up. And dude, just one contract. I was doing the math on that earlier. It was like one contract, right there at that low at 31.81. And if you sold a little bit earlier today, at some point, you'd be up $5,000.
One contract.
One stinking ES contract.
You know what makes me ill? I was long at 91.66. We're now trading 20 points higher than my entry. Again, went long 4 contracts at 91.57, which is almost over 30 points now with 4 contracts. Do that math.
Yeah, it's nuts. Do I have to be there for this? What is this? Ops meeting? Wednesday, January 22nd. I'm scheduled. It's can access next gen via.
I'm going to take the last 3 minutes here. I think Neal and I both are done for the trading for the week. Just to thank everybody. I know Neal did earlier, but I just want to say thank you for watching. And I hope that Neal and I are bringing something to the table that is useful, that you can learn from and use for yourself. We really enjoy what we do. This is why we put it out there, just because we hope to reach people that are like-minded, that want to do the same thing. So we are non-monetized too. I mean, we don't do this for a financial reason. We do it just because we enjoy trading and we enjoy reaching out to other traders. So we thank you for the support, for the likes, for helping us get possibly, at least with viewership, one day monetized, which would be really cool. But as far as anything else, we just do it because we love to trade, and we really appreciate it. Appreciate y'all coming in and conversating with us. It means a lot, and it makes us feel good about what we're doing. That we are actually accomplishing what we set out to do. So really do
Very well
appreciate
said there, Trae. Very well. Yeah, I mean, that's all we're doing. We're trying to just build a community of traders. Trae and I leading the charge here, but obviously anybody, welcome anybody to this room. We we just want people to share ideas too. I mean, you're sitting here watching this. You got any trade ideas? You got any questions? Any questions about entries? Any questions about anything? Bring them up. We're here to answer them. So,
absolutely.
thank you for subscribing. Thank you for following. Thank you for liking. Thank you for I don't know what the other channels do. Periscope, Facebook. I don't really know I don't think Facebook and Periscope have anything like this. But if there is, do it.
Yeah, it helps us out.
Just
It really
yeah,
does, and
absolutely,
puts us on our
absolutely.
mission. We don't. All of our content is for free, and we keep it that way. We try to think outside of the box. So, being that we could possibly get into a good deal with YouTube or Twitch is always something that we're thinking about as well. So we appreciate that much support for sure. It helps us out.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So I think with that being said there, Trae, have a good weekend. Great trading this week.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. Just definitely feel good about ending the day the way I ended it today. Feel
Got a
feel
lot more active during the
strong.
end part of the day, and it shows because you came out on top.
Yeah, yeah. So it's just continuation into next week is what it's all going to be about. This weekend's going to be a reflection weekend for me. Got a snowstorm coming in, so tomorrow's more or less going to be stuck in the house kind of thing. So it's a good day to reflect
Mm-hmm.
and relax, drink some beer, drink some whiskey, stay warm.
That's right. That's right.
you know
Well said. So
so
have a good weekend.
all right, man, you too.
All right, man. Take
All
care.
right, dude. All right, later.
All right, that's a wrap. Thank you again. Talk to you later.